What's up? More coin dozer. More finishing stuff. We scaled up the level yesterday, and there's a lot to change because of that. But the physics are much better, which is a good thing. And I've adjusted the lighting. Well, the exposure to be more precise, but that will require additional adjustments. So, one thing at a time. One thing at a time today. But maybe we'll be able to fix up those smaller things and then get to like implementing input. I'm just gonna jump in dick first on that one. But first, I gotta adjust lighting. Way too many things have way too bright of emissiveness. And we gotta fix that. The peg hider, or the bucket got a lot bigger. That should not be the way that is. Let's fix that. I need the size of a coin. Give me a coin, please. Is that bucket too large? No, it's fine. We want the coin to pretty much almost be entirely inside there in order to trigger the bucket. And pull this over to the side. That should do it. And we'll make it a bit thicker too. Should be more than good. I think. It's hard to see where that glass is in relation to the pegs. But there might be enough room that I want to scale that up a little bit more. We'll do that. And what's the emissiveness on that? 2. It's fine. We need new art for that anyway. What do we print out while that's moving the section that it's in? Bucket. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Hey, Rex. Print that out for me. I did see your note. All your notes are important, by the way. Don't feel like they aren't. I want to slow down the coin spawner a little bit. We can probably adjust. Oh, pretty recently? Maybe I didn't then. I already did that. I'm also on your branch and I'm making changes, so I wouldn't work on the game right now. I'm making a lot of changes. Yeah, I've fixed our lighting a bit. Also, this does not need to be full size of the level. You can just set it to infinite extent. Which I did. Also, the bucket collision is meant to be small because it just detects if there's a coin that's hitting the collision. Like I said, all the colliders are generally a perfect size for like a very specific reason. Oh no, we're still working on Dozer the whole week. Delete these top rows again. I'll fix the sizes of the coins too, and all the collectibles, now that we've scaled that up. They'll all just need to be quickly touched up, but that's pretty easy to do. I might move all the pegs up just a tad. I think that's pretty good. Hey Scary, Japanese sucks. Yes it does. What are you doing? We're just fixing up our level and finishing up the game. A lot of little things we gotta do. What is this volume? Are there 2 peg hiders? Yeah, we only need 1. Where's the letters? We are using Lumen. God damn it. Thanks, Unreal. I appreciate it. Oh, there's 2 sets of letters. Oh. It could have been when we were doing the merge last night, you told me to override all your map changes. It might have been that. I'll just put them back in the right place. It's fine. That's quick. As long as these are the right ones. Which I think they are. Good enough. You seen that RPG game for playtest, Apogea? I think I've heard of that game. Oh. I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that one weird peg out of place. How did that happen? Miss Sophie. I think the text colors are very confusing with all the blinking. Too much blinking. I need to continue fixing that. Okay. Here's what I can do. Here's what I can do, Rex. Let me fix the scales of the collectibles, and then I'll upload the changes. I'll move on to adding in either the language support or switching languages and doing like inputs, and then I'll let you mess around with the level. So give me 1 second. I'm just gonna fix the collectible sizes. Do you know what ratio you changed everything to? Because we could probably just scale every... Actually, the crown's kind of okay. They're 0.35. From, I think they were 0.2 before, right? No, we can just do double. Roughly double. I think these should be double. They were 0.2 to 0.4, then we should do 0.35 to 0.7. Let me see. Yeah, that looks more right. No, don't worry, like, I gotta do stuff in the menu still, and with, like, localization, and then I want to jump over to some input stuff, and that shouldn't affect the level at all, hopefully. So I'll push my changes to the branch, and that way you can work on the level while I work on the localization shit. How do we feel about the gems? Some of this stuff should be pretty comically large, just so that it's easier to see and easier to collect. I think the rhombuses could come up. I don't know why rhombus red looks like rhombus green. Why is that? What happened to this one? we go. Increase the hole height? Yeah, a lot of the materials I think are too bright, which is causing a lot of lumen artifacting. We could bring up the roughness on a lot of those, I think. Lumen does not play well with some of those materials. Yeah, let me know how it is, Ascari. Why do some of these have the default size and some of them not? What did I do when setting these up? Oh god, what did I do? I see. Okay, are we all good now? Are we all back? Those look fucked up. You're not a great tester for RPGs? What do you mean? I think those are okay. Okay, how about the coin roll? Coin roll tiny, we could just double that. Chips might be manually sized. Yes. Quest Fair. Thank you for the moan. Early morning moan. My favorite kind. Yeah, it was 0.4, right? Or did you say 0.35? Did I actually go too high? I think I did. I did. I will fix that. Okay, those should spawn in correctly now. Oh, I think is the gallery coin using the same variant as the big coin? Could we maybe make a new variant of the coin with maybe with that hole inside of it or something? Just something different from the big coin mesh. Thank you, sir. Not a huge priority. Okay, the lighting is still a bit fucked up inside of the Dozer table here. It's way too bright. Not bad down here, it's just... yeah. We'll get that fixed. Coins are a bit better sizes now. I'm wondering too if the little humps at the end of the table here are maybe detrimental. Oh, gold bars need to be up. Up 2. Yeah, that's fine. Acceptable. Those are very bright. I think they just look bright because there's no light back here. It's probably the only reason. The emissiveness was set down to 2 on that, but I think it's just... I think it's just the contrast between the dark wall and having any emissive material. Either way, I'll pass the level on to you. I'm gonna not touch the level at all. So I'll just do a quick save and commit. Amazing commit message. All right, now you can update your workspace. I'm on the same branch as you. Or let me do one thing. Let me push this to main. I'll make a new branch for language and inputs, and then you can make a new branch from main as well for your stuff, and then we'll start in some fresh branches. I think that'll work well. Oh, it's starting to come together. I did a little bit of testing last night too with Japanese, specifically because I was curious what you had to do to switch fonts for language support. Turns out, pretty easy. It's not too terribly hard to have fallback languages for different localizations. Getting brutally fucked by low-level rats. What was the game called? Apogea? I remember seeing that game. Terrifying to screw something up, don't worry. Here's the thing, if you like fuck up a branch or something, right? Like you make a change, you can just revert it. If you fuck up a branch so bad, you do some commits and you're like, you know what, I hate it, we can just not work on that branch and we can just revert back to any of these. We can also just switch back and like pull a file from an old version and then just replace it again. So the more commits we make, the more histories we have of our changes, and therefore if we make mistakes or we need to roll back to something, we have, you know, smaller windows of time between those changes. So realistically, the more commits the better. And when we do commits, it will only update the changes in the files. It will only update the repo or the repository in the cloud with the changes of the file. So it's not like every time we make an update, it's saving another, I don't know, you know, like a gigabyte of repo data. It's only saving the files that have changed. And this game is so small, making frequent changes to even like some larger stuff is not gonna be too much of a problem. Golden Chronicles, the main map was like 150 megabytes, and I had to change it like every day. And that one bloated up like crazy. Apogea? This game? Medieval fantasy, massively online multiplayer role-playing game. That is a very, very immediate review. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I do remember seeing this. Yeah, fuck it. If I get some time today, I'll give it a try. Yeah, no worries. Worst case, just ask, and it takes time to learn, right? Okay. Input support. We need to adjust the systems menu, the escape menu we made yesterday, to have language. My beautiful, beautiful menu that I did in the perfect way possible, not making any mistakes or errors, spending a very small amount of time on it, and not at all losing my mind and sanity in the process. Let's make a new section. Language box. We'll need some new strings, of course, for all the languages. I don't really know what we have to support yet, but we'll just keep a running list of the languages down here. Because languages, of course, need to be localized in the... Well, no, they don't. We can just do we write the language in its own language. And therefore, if you can't read it, it's probably not the one that you want to click on. And that way we don't have to localize it in each, in each language. I know for sure we can get Polish. I have somebody who can do French. I got somebody that can do Swedish. Polski. I don't know how to write French, Swedish, or Japanese in their native language. So for right now, I'll just write French, Swedish, and Japanese. We'll definitely want Spanish, Russian, get Ukrainian, of course. That should be pretty easy. What are the big 5 languages? I always forget them. Oh yeah. Chinese. I don't know if we would want to distinguish, at least not for now. We need German. Duh. We probably should do Portuguese. Did I spell that right? US. There we go. Arabic would be pretty cool. The Arabs, do they like coin pusher games? Who doesn't like coin pusher games? You know what? I have somebody that might be able to help with Slovenian. When you're in like game dev, especially here in like Europe, you get to know so many random ass people from random ass places. And to them, you're a person from some random ass place. Are they allowed to gamble or play? I actually don't know. I could have swear there's like 3 dialects of Spanish that you actually need to do. But I don't remember. Italian. I think that's a pretty good start. The language of Czechia is called Czech, right? Okay, yeah, that's called Czech. I don't know. Something in my brain was derp in there. I mean, if the game is so small, that if there's a public outcry for a language that we don't have here, we'll just add it. Like, who cares? Yeah, I might not even just put them in the string table, since they're not meant to be translated into individual languages, but into the language that they are. So we might just write those. But I'll still do the setup here. Ooh. Pick up. And I'm not gonna do any bullshit with language does have to be. I need the word language to be translated. We'll need some match for that, because when you switch languages, you have to like type in some code for it. I could store that just in the game instance. I don't think it really matters. Or in a data, it really doesn't fucking matter. Good room size. It was your pizza. It was good. Pizza was good. Thank you for asking. Rosie, good morning. Good to see you guys today. This'll work. Okay, we have how many? 14. Recommendations for C# training. My company decided to spend some money on me. Yeah, that's good. Be surprised. Not a lot of companies pay for training. They just expect you to know it or to learn it. Dumb, if you ask me. But I would not be a good person to ask. I haven't seen Lazy Fangs around here in a while, but he does a lot of C# coding. I think we have some other Unity programmers in chat too, but I don't remember who. Spanish. Ruski. Lang. Chinese. I think we need 2 separate Chinese languages, to be honest. I think we need like simplified, and then there's a different one. Oops. I don't know very much about it though. We got German and Portuguese. Yeah, I did it. Same feeling. I'm like, how the fuck do you spell Portuguese? Just for now, type these in English. Let me see the localization dashboard. French. It shows you here, like EN is just EN. That's our code. What does the localization board do? It helps to hook up all the localization for the game, all the languages, translations. PL-PL. I don't know why that's so specific, but it is. French is just FR. So the language text will need to be localized into the language that it is, but I'm not going to translate those 2 other languages. Simplified and traditional. Hey, Femwide. I don't know that anyone expects traditional. Oh. But we should specify that it is simplified Chinese, right? Like it should be Chinese simplified. Although whatever that is in, you know, Chinese simplified, like that. And that's what we would put in there. Yes, we would also probably need to get the Steam page translated, which will be more words. And I think that you can set specific region screenshots too, so when you take screenshots of the game that might have text on them, you can switch that out for different localizations. Swedish and Japanese. Spanish, Russian, Ukrainian. Hey, sometimes, you know, first off, not translating your game into Chinese will annoyingly cause review bombs by Chinese players. Thankfully, Steam does change the scores there, you know, it labels them as off topic. But for us, it would cost maybe 50 to 100 bucks to get both the Steam page and the game translated. And if we sell, you know, what would it be like? We sell it at like $3. We sell about 70 copies in that region just because of translating. We make our money back. God, they have so many. Do they have like pirate? Can I don't have, oh, I don't have pirate language. Unfortunate. Can you add your own? Can I add pirate? I can't add pirate? Really? Wait. V5 localization dashboard. Custom language. I don't know if there's a way to do it. I want to get into game design as a career. The more I notice how people like to compare games to others and bash games over the smallest things. Yeah, that happens a lot. Game design's fun though. It's not what most people think it is. Oh shit, where did I leave off? Chinese, German, we have Portuguese. We'd probably need 2 Portuguese as well. We would need Brazilian Portuguese and Portugal Portuguese. They are different. What's Brazil's 2-letter country code? Brazil country code. BR. Ugh. When I talk to a lot of like starter game designers, and I'm not saying that you are, Trozy, but when I talk to a lot of starter game designers, they think that you're like the idea person. Or they're like, why do I need to learn how to code? That's what the programmers do. Good luck getting your job, sir. Let me know how that not having to learn how to code works. That should be all of them. 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Beautiful. Okay. Let's get those codes written down. Swedish. Swedish is SV. Japanese. JA. Spanish is ES. For Espanol. ZH Hans? What the fuck? Pretty crazy. PT-PT. And lastly, Brazilian Portuguese PT-BR. I'm going to school for a visualization major, so I can hopefully do level design and all. But I don't know if school is worth finishing based on all the game devs I hear saying the portfolio matters more than the degree. I'm gonna be real. I hate to say it. I've never seen a degree really assist in a developer obtaining a job. And in almost every case, I see people just skip it. They're like, yeah, whatever. What are the games? Okay, you've worked here and here. You've worked on this game, this project. Now, I mean, I think that school is pretty useful for networking, and, you know, you make a game with your classes usually, so. Well, if you're doing level design, you have to learn how to use blueprints as well for scripting and for prototyping. You should also know how to, if you're like planning to work in Unreal, you might have to learn how to use data layers and, you know, PCG tools, things to help you showcase what you want. But I think if you want to learn like level design or something, just go make some levels. Go find level editors for games and just make levels. Like Doom has a really cool level editor. I don't know if the new one does. They didn't. The original 2016 had a really cool level editor. It was pretty detailed too. You can script your own logic, when things spawn. It's all tile based, but you have the ability to script different waves of enemies. Pretty nice, actually, for what it was. The thing is, like, you have to consider that game dev is so competitive that when let's say you finish your courses, you finish your degree or whatever, you're going to be competing with over 1,000 other people. There was somebody I just saw. I don't know who I was talking to, but she mentioned that one of the places here in Poland put up a job for a junior and got over 1,000 applications. You need to compete with those people, and only one person gets the job. So, a degree isn't going to cut it. I would say that learning everything might be a mistake, because almost every job is a specialization, and if you try to learn everything, you will be very broad in knowledge, but you won't be as specialized as somebody else who they need to do a specialized job. So I would learn the specialization first, and then while you're pushing up that specialization, branch out and broaden your knowledge, because that will make you a stronger candidate for like smaller teams, AA and indie projects, where they will need somebody who is not primarily specialized. You know, learning all this localization stuff is really fucking annoying, but it also means that if I join like an indie company, as a game designer, I could also say, yeah, I also know how to set up the localization, I know how to set up the string tables, I got it covered. And that means they don't need to hire somebody to do that or waste their programmer time to implement it, or I can teach their programmers how to do it, and that helps the whole team. Where's my string table? Here it is. Import. There we go. You can write good shaders, you're very sought after. That's true. And if you're gonna learn like shaders, I would definitely try to learn like the motion tools, all the new stuff, because there's some pretty awesome things you can do with it, and they're pretty optimized. Agree with Pooter. Have to be good with the Nunchaku too in game dev industry. Keep a pair of Nunchaku always in your backpack. How you doing, Chisla? I don't know what else to put here other than just, again, language. Learning how to code is half the battle. What's my longest, well, I don't know what it would be because we don't have them localized yet. I'm half tempted just to run these through Google Translate just for now, so I can get at least maybe a sense of what the longest one would be. In the game an Epic 2 or just Steam? I don't know actually. I could put it on an Epic, but I've never published to Epic. I don't see why not. I know this one. I think in most cases this one is pretty acceptable from Google Translate. Yeah, DeepL's pretty good. I think just for translating like the language is probably okay through Google, but I'm not going to use Google for, you know, specifically the translations. Espanol, I know this one. I don't know why I'm looking it up. Do we use the masculine or... I think we use the masculine one for this. Women are scary. I put it in the wrong spot. There we go. I know for me, you know, when I was like learning programming, learning variables helped a lot. An awful lot. You know, what is a float? Why do I use it? Why do I want to use it? Hopefully you know what a Boolean is. Wee woo. Is that really the word for the language? Guess it is. I don't know if you capitalize the first letter. Slavic languages are kind of weird about that. And that's what I've been learning. There's a link to it. I like that. I like that Bell 3D. I would hope that somebody learning Polish, you know, knows, or fucking programming, knows what a Boolean is before they get into it. Enums were one though, like learning what an enum is and why you want to use it. You say capitalize all letters, but I swear, for Slavic languages, it's apparently weird. Don't ask me. Learned enums only from you. Never heard of them before. I like my enums. Enum's good. Damn, Portuguese is weird. Okay, it's the same thing. But I probably should put Brazilian Portuguese. Oh, I was... God damn it. I wonder why it looks weird. Like, that's Doesn't look like Portuguese to me. German creeping in like usual. You guys pasting shit from ChatGPT in here. The nice thing about enums too is that they're bit masked, so they're very quick to do switches on and like look up. And like similar to like an array item, you know exactly what index of enum you have. You know, nowadays with like, you know, modern CPUs and, you know, tons of gigabytes of memory, you probably don't need it, but I still really like them. Yeah, the readability is really nice. That's true. Strovensky. Again, I don't know if we capitalize the S. It doesn't matter right now. Actually, Cheeselight, do you want to translate our game into Italian? And also, do you use the for referencing your own language? Do you use Italiano or Italiana? Italiano, okay. So our longest one is definitely this. Does this fit? Probably not. I can lower the size of that. That'll work. Yeah, and also don't use ChatGPT to learn how to code. I think using something like Grok to learn how to understand, like, what does this function do? Define how I might use this variable, right? Like, define good use cases for enums. But I wouldn't use it to replace my coding skills, right? Use it as like a learning tool, but not as a replacement for your knowledge. I don't know how to put it. You know what I mean, though. You guys got me. Please make me a program in C that will trade stocks for me. Yeah, use it more just like to understand. Don't let it do the work for you. Ask how you can do the work and ask anything you don't understand. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, we could switch through index. Or we could just save the F name. Which will be, I think, a lot safer. Just use a long. I'll paste the code I've written all the time and it tells me to remove my safety checks. I wonder if you could paste it your code and just tell it to add comments. Do you think that would save time? I mean, I think that maybe it's more important to go through your own code and write your own comments, because then you're like, well, you're rubber ducking yourself. It will over comment. Is there such a thing? I think it would still be useful just to write your own comments. How many comments are bad? I will write more comments than code in all my games just for you, Chasing Sunday. I hope you like it. Are you tweaking the scalability or using engine defaults? I have engine defaults for scalability. The game is so small, I don't think there's any need to tweak it too much. ChatGPT will convert it to floats? Here's what you do, just make everything a string. Make everything in your game a string, because you never know when you'll need a number to be a text, so just make everything a string. And just convert from string to integer, string to... Yeah, just literally just set it all to whatever. You're welcome. Top coding tips. Sometimes there are times where I want to convert like a string to a number because I know that it's a number or something, right? But the only time I would do it would be, I don't know, like extracting a number or something. I don't fucking know. 1 out of like a million use cases I would ever do that. But I can't even name a use case for it off the top of my head. Yeah, it's like with user input. Like, what's the number they typed in? Because that's an F text, right? And then just do numeric validation on it, and you're good to go. I thought I made something for save yesterday. Maybe not. Never trust user input? Well, you can do validation. At least I always just make like a validation macro to where at every time the input box is updated, I run it through that and I can just select, do I want alphanumeric? Do I want only numeric, only capitals? And then we just delete the last character input if, or if you want to prevent like copying and pasting, you can just compare it to what it was after the last successful input and then revert it back to that. Better yet, don't let your player put anything into your game. Never let them type a single thing. You like drop down boxes? I did it for Colden Chronicles. Daily pulling up of Colden Chronicles to show off what I did. The usual. Oh, not this. You could type in your own custom names for these, but I think there was not only a limit on this, although I think I made it pretty large. Maybe not. Also like a randomized. I don't remember what the limit is. I put some limit and maybe like some alphanumeric or something, but generally I just kind of let the player name it whatever the fuck they wanted. That was nice. User input's pretty nasty because of like controllers, and then you'll have to have virtual keyboard, and you either gotta make your own virtual keyboard, you gotta pull in someone else's. The nice thing about consoles is consoles have their own virtual keyboard through their API, which is nice. But I don't know if Unreal has its own virtual keyboard, but I bet that there's a plugin for it. Does Unreal have a built-in plugin for it? Oh, we have new free content too. Ayo. Hey, you can buy one for really cheap. Stylized Village Fat Pack. Damn. I like it. Portals. Pretty cool. Train pack. Probably never gonna make a... you don't actually need to get... So, from what I've read, you don't need to get the professional version if at the time of buying it, you are not qualifying for the professional. That is according to their own... I mean, you should do it anyway, but this is according to their own terms of service. If at the time of buying the pack, you don't qualify for the professional requirements, you are not required to buy it. Even if later on you become the professional. But, worst case, just do it anyway. I need to share this stylized village with somebody, by the way. Give me 1 second. Another small tip, very weird. Never name your input, output, or category options the same as any of these, or you'll get a lot of problems in your blueprint function library. Learn that the hard way. And it doesn't tell you. You're not going to see much intricate C++ work. In most cases, you don't need to do too much crazy shit with C++. Not anymore. It's also just faster to work with blueprints. Oh, there already is a Git current language. Ah, whatever. I want the ID anyway, so I can compare it to the ID of the data table. Just make this a local variable for the time being. Just some F names. No big deal. They saw his games on Godot and his community used Godot. They didn't believe how easy it was to unpack a Godot file into an editable project. Tried it on stream and his followers' games and it worked. Everyone saw all their projects unpatched, code comments and all. Eh, who cares though? If anybody does that, you can easily sue them and send a cease and desist. And if the Chinese do it, you're not going to stop them anyway, so. You can do it with no resources. There are lawyers that can work on very little or pro bono if the case is easy enough they can win. And then you just include in the damages that the lawyer fees. Get the lawyer to work for you. Because here's the thing, if they make a game using your source code, it's easy to compare. That's all of the comparisons you need. It's all the proof. I stream all my games. I haven't seen anybody replicate these. You'd be surprised. Almost all executables can be extracted in some form to pull out some of the source code. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe not on that level, but even then, and then you can just do some hex editing as well. Okay, get the current language ID if that index +1 is equal to the final one. Do we really need to do that, or should we just run update values and Fuck setting the buttons itself through here. You guys ever have a problem with like Spotify not playing local files? It just like won't play them. Oh, it will if I restart. It's annoying. Yeah, we'll do the check there, so I'll just fuck it here. Doomsday plane? Oh. You know, you hope that I don't even know what to say. You hope that nuclear weapons are their own deterrent because of mutually assured destruction. You hope. You fucking hope. Hey, Insight. Long time no see. How have you been working on this game? I've been pretty good. Very busy. But good. How have you been? Launch before you. The last game ever made. Coin Dozer Reloaded. You know, I really should use the game user settings. I've kind of just made my own. But it seems so much nicer to use that instead. I'll learn how to use that in the next game. I feel like I'm just remaking things that Epic has already made for me. Because I didn't know that they existed. It's good practice. Kind of annoying though. I think update values runs the save. No. Good work. Arrays and loops are confusing for you. I don't know if it helps at all. Think of an array like a single column in a spreadsheet. Just a bunch of data, and each one has its own index, its own place in that array. So if we have an array of fruits, apple can be an index 0, orange, banana, things like that. When to go into a break or get in set with coding BP. When to go into a break. In most cases, you shouldn't have to deal with like breaking a loop. The only time you'd want to break in a loop is when you are like searching for something and you found it. Although in a lot of cases, you're going to be like looping through something, looking for an item through an array, and then when you find that, you're like, okay, I have it, so let me set that to a local variable, and then I can just run a break for that. And that'll prevent it from continuing to loop further. Because you might have two things that hit your criteria, but you only want the first one that does it. So that on that first hit, we can check, is this equal to, I don't know, let's, some literal text, right? Is it equal to test? We might have multiple things in there that are equal to test, but we only want the first one. So we can just grab the first one. And then just break the fuck out of here on that first one, preventing it from running again. And then we can take that new local variable and do what we want with it, right? You might also want to just like return something too, so instead of having to break, you might want to return that what you find, in which case you don't need a for each loop with break, you can just return, because that exits out of that function too. Wait, did one of them there continues instead of breaks and end up with 300k HP instead of 100? Oopsies. But definitely like throw it in functions, because you might be doing a lot of data processing, and in functions, once you close out of that function, all of your local variables, which could be pretty extensive in some cases, will get discarded out of memory. They'll get garbage collected. And then of course functions can be reused. And functions are instance, so you can run it with new data, you can run it, you can run multiple instances of that function per frame. Whatever you need. As opposed to like, an event or something that might get called multiple times, but then that only exists there. The functions can be very scalable. And that's why we use like a function library, because then I can call that anywhere I want. And they're all, those special instances. I don't think I have a good example of something with a lot of local variables in here. I had a whole bunch in... Yeah, not really. I had a whole bunch in Golden Chronicles. Reusable code is nice. Code the rules, script the exceptions. Yeah, don't repeat, yeah. Yeah. If you know you're going to use it multiple times, definitely throw it into like a function library or something. But it's okay to script things too. If you're like, well, there's these 1 or 2 cases that don't fit the rules, rather than spending 2 weeks refactoring and probably causing a lot of bugs, just handle those 2 cases separately. You know, just run a couple if statements or something. No big deal. But if you find yourself having to do that a lot, you might think about having to refactor. I don't code in C++. I can read C++, but I just prefer blueprints because they're faster for me. My brain just works better with the visual aspect of them. But there's C++ behind the scenes, and you can write your own functions in C++ if you want, and expose them to blueprints. Okay, that should work. Then we'll have to implement language checking in the update values. Yeah, optimal you mix, but that's mainly in like large projects. Most things in blueprints will be negligibly slower than if they were in C++. Most things. Blueprints is not super limited, but yes, C++ is less limited. But you'd be surprised on how much you can make with blueprints. Almost all of Colden Chronicles is blueprints. There's very little code here, and a lot of it is to... A lot of it is for like some of the core systems, like the water and shit. Although I think the water might even be, but pretty much all this game is blueprints. There's also a note too with blueprint speed is that in editor, your blueprints run on a separate... What's a easy way I can describe this? Your blueprints run in a different thread in editor than they do in game. So if you might have some performance issues in editor with blueprints that you won't have in the built version of the game. Not many people mention that. Blueprints were slow in Unreal. Like early versions of Unreal, blueprints were slow as shit. Especially handling even like 100 loops. But nowadays they are so fast. Why don't I just do a select node? What am I doing? Why don't I just make this way easier on myself? Blueprints are great. Even my coder colleagues use blueprints a lot just because they are faster. Especially for prototyping. But they have limitations. There are some things you can't do with blueprints natively. They're a lot more annoying to organize. I think that you need very different methodologies when organizing your blueprints and making them look readable compared to organizing and making your code readable. 2 different art forms. Some people who can write great code can't write great blueprints, and vice versa. Yeah, the messy spiderweb, especially with like math nodes. Holy shit, math select nodes are absolute cancer. I should throw it here. I don't like collapsing things. I actually do not like collapse nodes in almost every case. I think that they obfuscate my blueprints. Sometimes I hide the webs, sometimes I do. But I don't like having, you know, trying to look at my blueprint and finding a problem and being like, oh yeah, there's a collapse node here. And then there's more collapse nodes. And it just goes and goes and goes and goes. If you do have to collapse nodes, I wouldn't recommend collapsing more than one level. Don't put collapse nodes in collapse nodes. I would rather see this when looking at somebody's blueprints than this being collapsed, this being collapsed, this being collapsed, this being collapsed. Oh my god. It would be annoying. Where are my buttons? Is that Game of Thrones song? No, this is from Endless Legend. If you're curious, Trozy, we have a blueprint tutorial up on our YouTube. It's 4 hours long, but it's unedited. And I go through and explain everything that I'm working on with it. And the reason why I do those things. God damn, we're up to 145 views with this? Guess you guys are liking it. So if you want, I would recommend this for anybody who wants to learn blueprints. We go through basic blueprint communication, data structures and tables, material instances, UMG, function libraries, runtime data storage, and more, so that at the end of it we have a game that you can play here where you run into coins, you collect them, and you get a win screen, and you can restart or quit. Teach me how to make two-dimensional arrays. It will teach you how to win. Do you want to win? Just stay in Unity, that's fair. Unity is great. I'm not gonna bash Unity. The only thing I bash Unity for is for its pricing shit, but that's not the, you know, the engine's fault. Not the programmer's fault. Made a tutorial 5 years ago how to fix a problem with Roquette scroll wheel. Has till today something around 40k views. That's crazy. This is the up button. We don't want to enable the up button if we are on the last index. Technically, I could just do a not equal, but whatever. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Save some space. What's today's goal? Continue working on our game. Crazy as that might be. I mean, if you're learning game design, like I've said before, you gotta specialize. You gotta specialize. Just know how to read code, know how to talk to coders. And if you know how to script, you're good. You're good. If you can write blueprints and you can deliver prototypes, you got what you need. And yeah, you gotta like know when, hey, I want to use this loop because I want to be able to check or something. I would rather that you expose this as a integer or as a float because I want to be able to edit it. You know, writing down your structures, I can tell you from experience, programmers love when you deliver them structures. Here's my structure. Here's what each variable is meant to do. This is why I wanted this variable. So that when they deliver you the data table ready to fill out, you're all ready to go. Because if you're just a design, like junior designers are not going to know this shit, by the way. But you go up to them and say, I want the player to be able to do X. Then they have to spend their time figuring out, what does that mean? What are you trying to accomplish? We don't know what variables you want to balance later on. And if you can just deliver, here's my structure, here's what I want each variable to do, here's why I want it in this, here's why I want the float and enum, whatever, makes their life way easier. While loops to make an infinite loop. I actually hate using while loops in Unreal because the engine just does not, it spits out bullshit warnings about infinite loops. Even if you literally have a way to set it, even if you know you're going to set it, it's really fucking annoying. It's too harsh with the check. So I just kind of avoid doing while loops. You can kind of get away with it too if you just do like a branch on tick or set up like a timeline. You want to make an esports game. How many millions of dollars do you have? Turns out those don't run if you don't hook them up to anything. Who'd have thunk it? Think of Suits. Played COD 4 for 4,000 hours, that's crazy. if you actually want to build your dream esports game, you can do it. Start by making an FPS game. Something simple. Use the FPS template. Get a good feeling of the controls, how to make something that feels good to shoot, feels good to run around, because that is the key part of those games is, you know, controls and movement, camera, everything, and those need to be solid. So you can make like a little, I don't know, first person survivors like, right? With enemies just coming at the player. Better FPS than COD. Well, think of what the most important pillars of a game like Call of Duty are. And one of them is 100% the shooting. Break it into the elements that are important to the game and expand there. Don't make a multiplayer game first. Just start with a shooter game. Get that feeling good, get the movements feeling okay, the inputs. I promise you, that might sound easy, but you will probably fail at doing that. It is what it is. It's about exploiting bugs to jump better. Or that. Oh, it's trying to update the line. I wonder why it was... Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh, wonderful. Now my editor is in Japanese. I forgot that it changes the editor too. There's a reason, by the way, with that tutorial that I linked, that it takes 4 hours just to make a simple game where you run into some coins to get a score to win the game. You might think that some of this stuff is easy, but it can really just take time, especially to connect it all together. And most junior designers that I task with remaking that game from scratch will take multiple days to get to that stage. Especially if you ask them to do it without looking at the tutorial. Gotta practice, practice, practice. Get extra credit for doing it all in C++? No. I mean, if you're a programmer, I expect you to be able to do it in C++. If you're a designer, no. Like, congratulations, you learned how to write C++, and now you don't know how to write blueprints, which is what the coders need you to do, is because you need to be a game designer, not a coder. Now you're not very useful. I'm gonna make a survival game or something I can play with friends. Or prop hunt. Survival, something with friends is going to be difficult unless you just buy a survival game right off the bat. Hey Juju, just arrived on stream. What game are you making? I'm finishing up a little coin pusher game that we've been working on. This was originally a game jam game, but we liked it. It was pretty fun, so we're gonna finish it up and throw it up on Steam. And I'm working with getting the languages set up today, and probably the inputs. So that's what I was doing today. We reworked our options menu. We have languages. It does switch my editor language though, which is a bit annoying. I think it's grabbing the wrong one though. Hold on. I think I know the issue here. Yeah. I gotta do that. I use game resolutions to work. No, the resolutions were working. It was something else. I forgot what it was. Yeah, I've been working in Unreal Engine for over 10 years. And you can get stuck on the weirdest shit sometimes. But I'm gonna be honest, making a prop hunt game, harder than it sounds. Definitely harder than it sounds. Okay. We can kind of test if it's working by seeing if it changes the language of the editor up here. Which it does seem to be. No Slovenia, that's a bit sad. I don't think it's being a bit of a jerk to say Game Maker's good. Game Maker's great. You want to see how good Game Maker is? Here's a Game Maker game right here. With over 38,000 positive reviews. Perfectly viable. Japanese, Spanish. Debugging. What a fun language it is. Isn't Modern Game Maker 3D? Am I wrong about that? No, it's still, it is 2D. You hate 2D games? Can do 3D? Yeah, I thought it can do 3D. But it says 2D here. Hyperlight Drifter. There's perfectly great games made on Game Maker. Never feel bad for choosing the engine that you choose. Hyperlight Drifter will sell many more copies than any of my games will probably ever sell. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, the most popular game ever created was made with Java. It's true. If you want, let me show you something. Fuck, where is it? This guy right here has a 2D side-scroller template for Unreal, and on his Patreon he has a 2.5D and 3D 2D top-down, hybrid top-down, side-scroller, He's got some really cool templates here. You just gotta pay him like 12 bucks. You get them. Okay, we do need to rework the gold shop menu, by the way. This is just not going to work with our input and different languages. I was testing that yesterday. So this needs to be entirely overhauled, unfortunately. But it should be easy. Need to figure out a different way to show it. Anomalies. Going well. I do like that it doesn't interrupt your view here, you know, like the gem collection does, of course. What are our options with this? The issues with the placement. I wonder if I can get around it somehow. Let's see what it does up here. Because of the anchoring of the widget too. So the anchoring internally is going to be in the upper left. And rather than fuck around with the anchoring, yeah, ignore some of the lights. We're still working on that. Like, there's a lot of visual stuff that's just work in progress at the moment. I also need to move the ATM because you can actually interact with the ATM widget from over here. We'll worry about that later. I really like pulling it out from the side of the screen. Really, really like it. All the lighting is still being worked on. We had to fix some exposure issues, and now with the exposure issues fixed, everything is overexposed and a little bit too bright. I mean, if I put the pivot here, We'll fuck around with it. I think the language is working. Let me reload it up. It should default to Polish. It didn't. I know why. You thought about my next big game? I do know Kerbal. Good game. First one is. A fireworks simulator? Pyrotechnic simulator. It'd be so much VFX. But a lot of physics. Do things that I am not very good at. I'm sure people will like it. It doesn't mean I can make it. I know how I would design it. But I gotta make it myself. The second one, so the second Kerbal was bought out, and the publishers like fucked it up. I don't know the whole story, but it's not good. Don't buy Kerbal Space Program 2. It wasn't as far as I know, it wasn't the developers that fucked it up. It was the publisher. Awesome, okay. We got language coming back on reload. Good. Pretty acceptable. There's some story behind Kerbal Space Program 2. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I'm sure it's in the reviews. Studio got bought and shut down. As of writing this, there are no plans of anyone ever updating the game again. Yeah, something like that. They got bought, it got shut down, but the game is still there. Somehow. I mean, the first game is still good. Like, if you're looking for the game, play the first game. There ain't nothing wrong with it. Try landing something on the moon. Hard game. Fun game, though. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about the bucket. Printing, I wanna get inputs working. How do we get inputs working with? Probably need to focus widgets, right? I mean, if you're working on a game, I don't mind a little bit of promotion, especially if you're like somebody who watches the channel. I just don't like the unsolicited promotions, right? Like someone just pops in and says, "Hey, check out my game." But if you're, you know, a watcher, then I don't give a shit. Go ahead and promote. Exactly, Blesser D. Dum dum dum. Alright, I can use this as a virtual mouse cursor. It's obviously not what we want, though. Just testing some stuff. Called honorless? Game lag sometimes. Your game lags sometimes. Do you have a build you can send me? Like a development build? I don't know if you've packaged your game. Like a development or a debug. A demo on Steam. This is your game? Do you know if you made a build for it, did you make a shipping build? Or a development or debug build? Shipping for demo. Be a little bit hard to test then. When you're playing it in editor, run a like a stat GPU. Well, so for like the shipping game won't have the commands enabled. So I wouldn't be able to check if there's like some, you know, some ticks going crazy, something trying to be built every frame or something. or if it's like something hitting the GPU heavily. Like for us, we can just run like stat GPU to check. Where's my stat? Where'd it go? Oh, I think it's because this is ticking. Hold on. Yeah, turn that off. Gets pushed down. You know, we can see what's costing us the most. Obviously, it's lighting. We have a lot of lighting in here. Or we can check what's ticking and how much time ticks are taking. I don't think I want that checked out. Hold on. That out of habit. Could be your PC. Turn that off. Okay, we'll need some better way to indicate which one the player is actually hovering. I'd probably also just like to make that movable with RB and LB. And then we can focus the scroll box. What if we can get the last input from the player? Because I'd love to test what the last input of the player was and switch the, switch on or off anything that we need to, including contextual prompts. Input device ID structure. What do I do with this? Where's my tick? What does this do? -1. Okay. Useful. What a great ID. There gotta be a way to do this. Learning how to use blueprints is in a lot of cases learning what to type and when to type it. And sometimes the contextual help isn't what you want, and you do need to search for something that isn't on that list that's filtered. Trial and error. Practice trial and error. Oh, there's an event for any key. Oh, really? It's just for keyboard, though. But I guess if it isn't valid... Let's try this. Let me unhook that. It's just gonna be annoying. I'm not looking at chat though. I like to figure things out for myself. Otherwise, how do we learn? I shouldn't have committed with that stupid fucking node. Oh, thank you. That's just so wonderful. Keyboard, mouse. Awesome. That says keyboard and mouse. Okay, so it is considered a valid key. It's not what we want, though. Is keyboard key? Or is mouse button? Try that. Controller, a bunch of controller keys. Wonderful, that's so true. And these are keyboard and mouse keys. Very nice, okay. Figured it out. Could use a dispatcher here. We'll store in the game instance what the player is using. Maybe store it in the save game too, so that we can default to that. I still want to say those. What does this look like? I guess on startup we can check if a controller is connected in default to controller and then just use the any key to switch between. So I could store in the game instance what the last input device is. I'll just do a boolean, I guess. I don't fucking know. Last input. I kind of want to use an enum, but there'd only be 2 enums. So who cares? A game instance. Last input keyboard. Hey, take care, Josie. Get game instance. Keyboard. Okay, that should work. But I don't want this firing every time, so we'll just say, is a keyboard. Or is this equal to... Whatever's in the dev package, if you throw it up to like Google Drive or something, you know, like a zip or a WinRAR file with it. What am I doing here? You can link it in here. Unless you don't want other people downloading it, which might be the case. In which case, just send it on Discord to Maestro Silvio. That's me. Not to the bot. Okay. What are your computer specs, by the way? And are you getting like frequent lag, or is it like rhythmic? You know, is there like a reliable way to cause it? Also, will this blast my ears when I load it up? Maybe. The more you play, that could be things not getting garbage collected. Fun. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. The more you play. Fuck yeah, I like it. I wonder if something's getting... Hey! What are you doing for post-processing? That's an awful lot of GPU time to take up for post-processing. Oh, Weewa. Ooh. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen a post process hit that high, but that's definitely pretty damn high, especially if you're running like an old laptop. Oh, that could be pretty extreme. I mean, think of it this way, you know, like this is what ours is hitting. And I would even say that our level here is pretty not great in terms of performance. But that's a lower number. And that's an editor even. But it's almost like it's getting remade again. It's like getting remade twice. I wonder if it's remaking it, but then what's the level called? What's your map called, by the way? Oh, I see Dojo V, right? Something has definitely happened with that. Oops. Thank you, sir. It's definitely not a CPU problem, though. As far as I can see. CPU is just fine. Even in the others it happens. Okay, let me check. There's something going on with that post-processing. Which is weird. It didn't happen on the first load, but it's happening now. That might be why it feels like it happens as you play more. I think it's just happening on that like second level load. I don't know. I don't know if that helps at all, but something related to the post-processing, I would maybe just check your ticks. Yeah, it feels like something is being like remade every tick or something maybe. I don't know what though. Maybe a camera? Very clearly it seems to happen when you reload the level. So the first time that you work on it, that you jump into it, there's no problem. Well, it's kind of bad here. It's I don't know, it's pretty bad. What is post-processing? I mean, it could be a post-processing volume, it could be post-processing materials. I don't know if it's all thrust on the same thing. I mean, the pool capacity is 3,000, but is it automatically allocating 3 gigabytes of VRAM? Potentially? Don't quote me on that. Like it's... Oh. I think I broke things. Like it's not bad here. It's just fine. But the moment I go to rematch, bam. Massive. Is anything running on tick? I mean, it could be, you can do post-process per camera, so it could be something on the it could be the camera getting rebuilt every tick or something, right? Even if a player is only in one camera, possessing one camera, it could be building those up and it's just getting massive and massive and the garbage collector is trying to keep up. Weird though, it's like it's a reset now. Look at this though. If I set the garbage collection to collect every frame, weird though. Yeah, look at that. The moment I garbage collect every frame, the post processing goes down. So I think there might be something being made every. There's something getting made every tick. I feel like. Otherwise, there's no reason that would work like that. Really, even when I set it to 0, it's kind of not the way that it says that it works. Flex garbage every n frames if the value is greater than 0. I feel like the moment I type that in, no matter what, it helps. It'd be bugged. Something weird's going on. I mean, there's nothing wrong with ticking. Can you send like a picture of your? I guess what happens if I press rematch, and like what does the player's tick blueprint look like? But it's really weird. Hold on. I think there is something. Yeah, let me see your spaghetti monster. There's something being made. You know, something's stacking over and over, and eventually consuming too much on the egg spike, and then the force will dump. Like, yeah, something's. It would be PC dependent, but because I have such a strong computer, I don't notice it. But because you're working on like an old laptop, it's quite a GPU spike. No, it's not right. It's really hard to leak memory in Unreal. The garbage collector is really good. I'm really curious what Colton Chronicles is really unoptimized though. To be fair, it was pretty unoptimized. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Here, B. You can send me those screenshots. Ugh. Ugh. Doesn't even worry that Unreal had a good garbage collector. Yeah, it's you shouldn't even have to touch the garbage collector by default or any of its settings, and it just works really well. Everything from actors to widgets just will, you know, if a widget doesn't have any references anywhere and it doesn't have a parent, garbage collector will come by and grab it. I think it runs about once every minute or something. Layer tick, let's see. Looks fine to me. I mean, certainly not enough to cause that much of a problem. It's a GP. It was GPU too. I mean, if this was causing a problem, it would be. It would be affecting the CPU. It's something else. Jeez, look, can you show me what happens when I, like, can you run me through what happens in Blueprints when I press rematch? Like that button? Does it just reload, open up the level fresh, or maybe it's something in the level blueprint? I don't even know. Post pro. Yeah, but lights would show as being the light. Yeah, stream the name of the level and you do it to reopen. Okay. Delete the local player. You could profile. You'd have to do the GPU visualization to see where it's all going and what might be causing it. But you could, if you, hold on. GPU. I would recommend looking at this, because that's going to tell you like what the hell is causing the frame to take so long to render. Like, where is it? Where is it located? Take a look at this page, and that might help narrow it down. And if you figure it out, let me know what it is, because maybe I can avoid something like that too. More knowledge, the better. Okay. So that will update only when we actually change the input device. And then I can register that. Let me grab, I have to grab the pawn reference here. Oh nice, that's useful. How do we add inputs on that again? Here we go. I could always just call, I could always just, whatever. Whatever. Let me put a little bit more left and right padding on here. Oop, that's too much. That's better. A little bit worried that these will be very unreadable. With larger localizations. Probably will. Alright, let's get the bumper icons thrown in here. Where are they? There they are. Okay, LB. RB. Make these, let's try them at half. I'm okay with it. It should adjust reasonably okay. And again, we're gonna be changing the backgrounds of this, so I know that the contrast between the white and the gray is not great, but that's all. It's fine. And rather than collapse them, I'll just hide them. That way if they pop in and out, it doesn't really look bad. Not make. Select. True. Not hit testable. False hidden. Wait, this is if keyboard and mouse. All the way around. Default, they're hidden. That works. What to make it so that if you just move the mouse, it changes that, but maybe it's okay that we wait for, because sometimes the mouse can just get like bumped. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, we'll set up custom navigation on that because that's acting a bit weird. Almost okay. For switching between those tabs, I think we could add like an escape menu context. IMC escape menu. IA escape tab right. Duplicate for that for me. Escape tab left. called? Not bumper. I forgot. Right shoulder. We should be able to keep those in default. Add mapping context, escape menu, remove mapping context, escape menu. I don't think you can put input actions in the widgets. That's fine if so. Oh, you can. Okay. Fancy. Get what's the enum called? Escape menu tabs. What I could do, I know there's only going to be 4 tabs. Could clamp it instead of letting it cycle. And then do a quick check. Is the result equal? A little bit awkward. Just should be 3. It just should be not 0 to 4, but 0 to 3. There you go. We'll see. And then just briefly check if that's equal to stats. A little bit awkward, but whatever. Actually, I could just run that afterwards. Just get current tab. Is it equal to stats? I think that'll handle it. Yeah. And then on each tab, if you are using controller, we can also, we'll throw in the switch tab function, the focus for each of that. And then back in the event graph, switch tab equal to current tab. In which case I don't want these buttons to receive focus. And instead we're going to use it with the RBLB system. Okay, let's grab current tab. Switch for me, please. If game info, I need the scroll box. Set user focus. Hope they can't lose focus. If so, I can always find a way around it. Oh. That would be one reason. That did nothing. Well, it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. My stream deck isn't working either. Thank you, deck. Appreciate that. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's not hiding the mouse cursor. Why? Device keyboard mouse from... I think I'm overriding it somewhere. I do have that mouse tray. I don't think I even use that mouse trace for anything. I don't know why I have that there. Yeah, weird. It says false. It says false. Oh, it is. It is hiding it, but I have to move the mouse again in order for it to show. I also can't scroll. Mouse. Any way that I can do that? I guess I could just... I don't know. It works. A little bit hacky, but it does function. Maybe I should register mouse movements as switching device. I don't know if there's any like event though for mouse movement. Yes. It's just always firing too. I could cache it and just see if the new value is different than... Gee, what does this look like? What is this? Is this just the movement or is it the position? I think it's the movement. It only changes when I hold down left mouse button or right mouse button or any button. It's kind of weird. Let me see here. I'm just gonna leave it for now. We'll get back to that. I don't want to get too caught up on that. Something very small. Instead, I would like to be able to scroll. I never gave the input back to the player. I mean, do we just have to make another input? Will it not maybe it just doesn't automatically do it? I guess is weird. I literally just need to give it input. I guess so. Okay. Okay. That's fine. 'Tis fine. You know what we'll do too is when we switch tab, we'll set the scroll boxes to be at the start again. have to do that. Looks weird, but I have to do it. I can't give it a non-working reference. Otherwise it cries. Oops, its pants. I mean, I could always do a validation check too, but this is fine. Okay, IA, scroll up, scroll down. Okay, let's do... Is it the x-axis or the y-axis? I guess we'll see. I think we need to add a modifier then for an axis 2D or something, or not here. In the input actions. Value type, axis 2D. In which case, why am I doing a scroll up and scroll down then if I have a fucking axis? Idiot. Scroll. The event. I mean, we can put it on the left or right stick, but I think we'll just put it on the right stick. I'll try the y-axis, I don't know if that's right or not. I could get the focused widget, but I might just store a variable for the focused scroll box. I wish the NVIDIA price gouging stopped. I would very, very, very support, lots of varies on that, support a government ID verified 1 unit per person check when buying GPUs. Gladly. Just get AMD. Yeah, they're two different beasts. I think NVIDIA has some of the best R&D in the tech business. Like, sure, if you're a gamer, whatever, do what you need to do, but the technology that and money that Nvidia spends on R&D is insane, and it's incomparable to AMD. I'm pretty sure the amount of R&D that the amount of money that Nvidia spends on R&D is equal to the entire net worth of AMD as a company. We'll do a validation check on that, so not gonna worry. I think I don't have it set to... I think if it's just on the y-axis. I'll print both of these though, fuck it, why not? Well, I guess we can just get the right information. One and -1. I think it was actually in the X. Wait, was it? That won't do what I want it to do. Oh no, it will. The more annoying part is Nvidia's taking advantage of it too. Plenty of 5060s around, so magically they have enough of those. Some of those 5060s have 16 gigabytes of RAM, which means they failed the 5070 or 5080 tests. Yo, I got my 4070s and I'm pretty happy with them. They run a bit hot sometimes, but they do what they need to do. They do it well. One of the 4070 Ti Supers. Oh, I thought there'd be like a 0 to 1. Kind of annoying. I can always normalize. That'll grab the current. And we can... I don't know if we can over scroll. Maybe not. Hold on. Beautiful. What did I fuck up? No, because we're normalizing it. Yeah, I need to, what am I trying to do? I needed this for something, and I actually just forgot what I needed this for. I need to get the current offset and add it, not add it to the... I actually just don't know. I don't know what I needed that for. Maybe out of habit. It is backwards. Oh, because I need to clamp it within this range. It can over... You know what? I might be able to prevent that, though. Allow over scroll false. This is really annoying to have to do for your widgets. Does Common UI fix this problem? God, I hope so. feel like it's still setting that. I need to clamp it instead. Like it won't overscroll, but it does in the values. It's really weird. Oh well. Clamp is cheap. Not very fast. It's a little bit too fast. But it is there. D-pad up. D-pad down. I think that will work because they'll return. No, I need to. Okay, hold on. I need to negate the up. Beautiful. And we'll slow it down just a little bit. I'd rather be too slow than too fast, to be honest. These lists aren't very long. Although we kind of don't want to do it on the D-pad because otherwise these will be a problem. One input at a time. Oh, now the D-pad isn't working. Now it is. Now it's not. Okay. That's kind of weird. Huh. I wonder if we gave D-pad to a different context. Not that I can see. D-pad only works here now. Ah, well. Hold on. Let me take some medicine. I have some like post-nasal drip problems. It's a bunch of crud in my throat. I'm okay with keeping the player's ability to scroll when they're on the options page, but we definitely need to drop them into something focusable. And I don't know if those buttons are properly focusable, actually. It says they are. I guess I could just bore each through them and see. Where's the options box? I guess we'll just look for the first one that is enabled and focusable. Yep. I don't know if that'll work. I'll take away the player's ability to scroll as well with those. That'll just cause a problem. I do not have focus on any button. Why? Switch tab. Oh. That was weird. Looked like that ran twice. Not getting any buttons. I don't think it's getting all children. That doesn't have a break though. But I can finagle a custom one. Found a widget. Not. I have nothing. Oh, no, I do have something. I don't see it. Don't see it, but it's there. I can't switch between them. Hmm. Yeah, it's not letting me. Ugh, that's annoying. Wonder if we just need to tell which widget to focus. It was working before. Oh. I don't know why it thinks that that first button isn't. Oh, because I set it to not focus. One mystery solved. Now it's showing? Although it doesn't show initially. It's kind of weird. I'll probably have to set explicit for most of these because the default escape is not working. Hmm. I mean, I also kind of wish that it was triggering the hovered, and it's not. Is there any way to get focus to act as hovered? It's from 2017. Event on added to focus path. Scan every tick? Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. I'd have to overhaul all my buttons. I really don't want to do that. You did it, but you don't remember how. It could be common UI. I probably should be using common UI. I don't want to have to reconfigure this whole project to use common UI. I really don't want to. Just focus issues. I think the escape works fine on right and left. It's just up and down. Ugh. B resolution down, B resolution up. Not that. VSync off. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. I think maybe the drop downs would have been better. Oh well. Lesson learned, use common UI. I give in. Right now I'd just like to be able to move within these. This section. Although yes, I would love if focus acted as hover. That would be really, really nice. Yeah, it is setting it. Weird though that it's not updating that, but I guess if I could tick what's focused at the moment, which widget has focus, just to debug. And not just like see which widget has focus. Wow. Wonderful. That's annoying. EV5, check widget focus. There's no blueprint for it. Ugh. Weird, it says it clears widget focus, but it returns. I mean, maybe they just wrote the wrong thing. I don't know. Fuck it, print it. Tell me what you got. It gets me the type. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Weird though, it sets it to the scroll box correctly. The stats though should be setting it to the scroll box. It's not. Why? I know why. Okay, but this one is weird. Viewport. No, I don't want the viewport. Oh, that would be why. That's an easy fix. I'd have to make a separate button class. I really don't want to do that. So annoying. I'm curious if it even triggers this. No. E5 focus, widget hovered. Moving the mouse cursor to the center of the focused widget, which might seem kind of hacky, but does exactly what you want to accomplish. Yeah, but I have to be able to get the hovered widget. Selected state? There's no selected state. Why is that so hacky? Ugh. Maybe there's something I don't fucking know. I'm getting desperate. I mean, if we have to move it over to common UI, I guess I'll fucking do it, but I don't want to. works in common UI. God damn it. Maybe I should just do it. Oh, the problem still exists for... I mean, this is a bit old. As it turns out, if you have Common UI enabled and you're using a gamepad, Common UI will actually silently move the mouse cursor to the center of whatever widget you have focused. They literally have not solved it. Really, Epic? Really? It's very epic. It's not very epic of them. Do. Jesus Christ. Like the guy's using the tick method, dude. I would hate to do that. Midsummer Festivities are over. I gotta reinstall my machine. Alt tabbing sometimes captures wrong window. Other little issues that might or might not be fixed by solving desktop. Alt tabbing sometimes captures the wrong window? What, like Windows? Oh, Linux. I hate that I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do this. Just to see, because it's really easy to add. I just don't know if I want to do it. It kind of dumb, but it work. I don't use too much Linux. All I got is like a Raspberry Pi. And I try not to fuck around with it too much because I don't know, maybe it's just Raspbian, but Raspbian is kind of a piece of shit operating system. Gotta do everything with the terminal. Want to edit that file? Terminal. Want to do this thing? Terminal. I can grab the styles, right? Get style. Oh, that's wonderful. There's no way this works. This is so dumb. Hold on. I need to check if it's focused. I thought I'd check this in an easier way. Oh no, is focusable. Okay. I know what this will do though. I think this will be permanent. It didn't work. Hey, Kidgies. What do you think of password managers? I use a password manager. I use a Bitwarden. Very nice. I haven't used NordPass. I don't know if it's good or not though. But I like Bitwarden. Does it work? You can first start by importing all your passwords into it. Why is that weird? And then you can use it to generate and autofill passwords if you want, or you can just use it as a encrypted database of your passwords. Oh. It swears against them, live by the pen and paper, die by the pen and paper. I mean, it's fine if you want. A lot of passwords you gotta have, though. I don't know how you're gonna have that many passwords and somebody can still steal the pen and paper. Set it up that I have to accept on phone app via fingerprint if I want to log in on PCN. Yes. Yeah, at least I know what the one that I use, which is Bitwarden. You can have two-factor with your phone and fingerprint. You pay for it? No. No, I think it has like some paid tiers, but those are like for extra features. The regular Bitwarden's free. Integrated authenticator, file attachments, emergency access. $10 a year if you want. Got families too. But I haven't needed any of that personally, I just use the free stuff. It's also, they have web extensions too, and they sync between each other, so you can have it on your phone and your browser or desktop application. Literally a week or two after I signed up, coincidentally lost all his passwords and was a huge mess. I was laughing my ass off. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, then just turn off the automatic password fill on Google, or, you know, on whatever browser you're using. And then you can just slowly update passwords over time with random stuff. The browser extension is nice though. For Bitwarden, I can vouch for it. I'm just trying this. It's a little bit spaghetti-ish, but I'm just trying it. I'm Invader Jim, thank you for the raid, man.
I'm Invader Jim raided my stream with 1 viewers.
How you doing? I'm testing it on my other screen. Oh, it isn't firing. Why is that not firing? Now magically failing the cast. Well, that's curious. Here's what you're working on. I'm trying to get gamepad working with our little game jam game here that we're finishing off. We made it in game jam. It was pretty fun, and then we wanted to finish it. I'm having some trouble with focused widgets. Being annoying. Oh. Well, that might be why. Why was I checking validity up here? I don't remember. What were you working on, Invader Jim? Is this on Steam? It will be. It is not yet. I don't know why I was doing the validity check up here. Robotic Wheelie Eye from Portal? Like real robotic Wheelie Eye? What is some advice for game design? Would you advise working on the map a lot later than at the start? Advice for game design. That's really broad. I don't know how to answer that. But I can say if you're working on your map too early before you have mechanics, then that could be a waste of time. Like if you're working on a platformer game, you should just make a white box level where you can jump around and see how the platforming feels. It's real with LLMs to talk. Currently battling my lack of knowledge with embedded systems, learning the Rust ESP32 ecosystem. It's a lot of stuff that I don't know about. That sounds really cool. Makes two of us, okay. I'm a game designer by trade, so you get too deep with the programming, I'm out. I can talk about the logic of programming, but I can't sit down and actually do much of it. Where is it failing here? This was actually working. It was a little bit broken, but it was kind of working. And now it just can't cast. This is true. No, everybody's got their specializations, right? If you try to learn it all, you're a master of none. I literally just had that working. What did I break? Thanks for the follow, man. Your robotic eye sounds really cool. I think that's really fucking awesome. Portal 2 is one of my favorite puzzle games ever. And good and functional code is one thing, but making it blend together with the game, whole other thing. This is true. A lot of people are really good at like making single systems, but then getting them to communicate and work together, like you said, a whole nother ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh yeah, we did. Rock and Stone. Whoops. You can play those, they're fun. We like our sound effects. Oh, because I'm setting the style. I know my issue. It's pretty awkward. I still don't know if this will work. Or if I even want this to work. Not. Why is it still fucking up? I know why. That clearly wasn't the reason why. Alternative phrasing, which I'm not sure I can say. Twitch is a bit of an asshole sometimes, isn't it? I want to take the original button, reset its style, then set the new button. Man, this was like literally just working. What did I do? I'm just trying to test it too. I just want to see how it works. But if it ain't working... Oh. Okay, I clearly broke something somewhere. This was literally just working. I swear I didn't change anything. Devices gamepad. Hit the focus. Are we not focusing the scroll box anymore or something? Oh, did I break that? Somehow? Somewhere? Really? Debugging mode failed. Oh, thank you. Okay, stop. Stop. There's some nice features, and then, I don't know. It's not as good as if I was in an actual... Yeah, like, it is valid. We're recursively getting children, or we should be. But it's not hitting any buttons. The window is ticking. Yeah, I know it's ticking. I want it ticking. You got frustrated with the game? I'll give it a try tonight, maybe. So I'm not chatting with you guys as much. I don't know why this isn't working. Like, it's grabbing them. For some reason this cast isn't working. What if I just do the good old restart the engine? Posture check? No. I will adopt gamer posture. bitch. Cast the fucking button, you dumb fucking piece of shit. You can actually get yourself locked in too. Look at this. No, I can't do anything. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate gamepad support. Solid sense, Bert. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I like this in premise. It's just not doing what I need it to do. And then on top of that, if we lose focus on this, maybe this just needs to be rewritten with common UI. What if instead of disabling the buttons, I hide the buttons? I don't even know if that'll work. It's like, what happens if the explicit movement can't go anywhere? What do we do then? Let me try it. Want the USSR theme? I'm in Poland. It's a one-way ticket to getting deported out of this country. if there's one thing that, well, there's two things the Polish people do not remember fondly. Number one is the Nazis. Number two is definitely the Soviets. And Russians in general, to be honest. Not big fans. Come on. Tired of failing tutorials for game dev because there are too many errors and shit. I don't know how I mess up. Unity kept crashing, had to reinstall like a Doe 2D. The problem is those tutorials are probably pretty out of date. There are a lot of board gamers here, yeah. A lot of board game fans here. Oh, because you know what, we probably do need to set it enabled. I'll run the old code as well as the new code. I know that's one problem. And a mountain of problems. Cancel me, please. Yes, sir. I'm married to a Polish woman who will absolutely file for divorce if I willingly play any part of the USSR team. It's the real spaghetti. Nah, it's only because I'm trying to fix something. This function's actually pretty well laid out otherwise. I'm just inserting some new shit to see if it works. We'll try just the regular ass escapes. Did you recommend me learning to code? I bought 4 courses, tried 2 free YouTube courses, can't finish any of them. Do you want to learn to code or do you want to learn to make games? Yeah, it's like we don't give. I mean, if you just want to make games but you're not very good at coding, Game Maker, RPG Maker, you want to get really advanced, you can go with Unreal and learn blueprints. I think at this point I should just go back to using the drop downs. You want a radial menu for this? You wanna know the sad part is I had drop downs here. I had them, and I removed them. And then wrote a way more complex system that now doesn't work with fucking gamepad. I hate this. I hate this. I mean, here's like the... If you're failing at tutorials, the tutorials either aren't very good, or you're just not retaining that knowledge, which is, I think, what, I don't know, most tutorials are like for me, at least. I learn a lot more by jumping in and making mistakes. And you learn a lot about what not to do. And if somebody's just regurgitating the right ways to do things, you're never going to learn the wrong ways to do things. And I promise you, most successful game devs, they know way more ways not to do something than how to do something. Because they fucked up. I would literally have to rewrite this entire menu again. And I don't want to start that at 2 p.m. I'm thinking of making some tough decisions today. I might need to tear down this entire options menu. You want to know what I did? You want to know how sad this is? I took my very, very, very much working menu here in this game, even functionality too, working. And I copied and pasted it into here. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want drop downs. And I deleted them. And I replaced them with buttons. And then I rewrote the system to work with buttons. Only for it to not work. But yeah, I don't give a fuck if I dox myself. My name is literally everywhere. I have public pages. You can probably find out where I live too. I wouldn't do that though. Copy and paste your menu with controller support? No, I'll just remake the menu. I don't know if your whole thing works with my setup here, so I'll just remake it. You live in the US. I don't live in the US. I live in Poland. I just said I live in Poland. How you doing, Ahmed? Yeah, I actually want my name out there because I professionally work in the industry. So it's very easy to find like public LinkedIn page which has my name. All the places I've worked at. I don't think my LinkedIn page is private. God, it's fucking annoying. The problem is your menu system is too simple, unfortunately, so we need it a bit more complex. Because if you're just working through a vertical box, the default behavior works fine. But we're not working through a vertical box. You work for CDPR? No, I wouldn't work for CDPR. Too large. Too large. Don't like. 0 out of 10. Assumed everybody lives in the US. Well, I am American. I'm just not living in the US. No, I think we should use Common UI. If I'm going to redo this, I might as well just redo the entire thing to Common UI. With a working system that I have. I just need to pull in. And I need to learn it anyway, so honestly, I'm just going to do that way. What was it called? This one. Let me commit what I have first. About to commit too. Yeah, go ahead and commit, and I can pull in your changes. But I wouldn't make a branch from menu system because there's gonna be a lot of shit that breaks. I will pretty much just have to remake every single menu from scratch. Show the finished code per script. Have you ever tried working with blueprints? Maybe those would be a little bit easier. I hate to recommend another tutorial, but I have a full unedited blueprint tutorial where I explain the reasons why I'm doing everything. Blueprint is a visual chunk of code. So instead of writing code, you just would be writing, I don't know, whatever you want to do. Get mouse position. And there's your mouse position. X, Y, and then you can, I don't know, add some numbers to it. Just these. And then your game works. Right, done? Okay, let me see. Infinity Nikki, version 1.6. Oh my god. That's not the Gooner one, is it? That's like the wholesome one. I think that's your updated scaled map. I don't know why I had that checked out, but I definitely didn't need it checked out. I will assume this is the change. Hold on, this volume got reset again. That volume has to be like that. Because that's how we spawn big coins, but I don't want to spawn big coins that are high up on the stack of coins or up here. That's why I keep changing it back. I mean, it's definitely okay if coins... I expect coins to get stuck sometimes, that's fine. And that's why we have the peg hider. But it's definitely looking better than before. Well, even so, if they get stuck, we have the system to fix that. That's not a big deal. These flashing though, I think is hurting the UX. I would rather that they just light up permanently or be turned off, like usual, like the old stuff. Spawning 5? Kind of hard to see. I think it is. Not pushing them though. Is the table physical material getting reset? No. What about our coin physical material? Looks fine. 0.25. What if there's too much weight with the 3 layers of coins? Test if you can actually beat the game, Rex, because it's not pushing them very much. It is a little bit. I don't think so. It's better, but we're still pretty far away from what the original game had. I mean, we're at 45 gain, 96 loss. Quite a bit of loss. Not that you didn't lose anything in the original, of course. But I'm wondering if it's more just like the weight with the 3 layers. Which could be. Could be anything when there's physics involved, right? There's about a 2 times loss to gain ratio. The ratio is important because the new game has the 3 layers right now. This one has the 2 layers to start with. So we're just looking for that doubled ratio. But I'm kind of wondering if there's some friction here with the sides that helps push them down. I don't know, I'm wondering a lot of stuff lately. It's about the same. Hmm. They're about the same. I'm wondering how we can improve it. I mean, like, normally you gotta spend some coins to get some to start falling off. I might be overthinking it. Don't take everything I say as word of law. I wonder if it takes a little bit too long or it's a little bit too hard to create the big coins just because of how long they take to fall down. True. Hmm. I might be overthinking it. It's actually just 10 coins. It's literally 10 coins worth. It says 1,000. I did notice. I think players might be a little upset with that. We might want to change that to say like 10 or something. Part of me is wondering if these lips are hurting it. Yeah, work computer. Be the big coins? The coins are a little bouncy. Up here or down here? Up here they should be because those are rubber. Maybe we do need to increase the Z height of the coins because I think they're kind of fucking each other right now. Oh, when they fall. Yeah, that's intentional. Hmm. Just make them really light. Problem is, if we make them light, then they won't push very, they won't push very much, and then that's going to cause a problem there. I think equalizing all the weights was probably still the right thing to do. You know what it could have been, Rex? It could have been that the original table with the kind of angle here pushed most of the coins into this center section, so most of the force is being applied to that center, whereas this one we have, you know, roughly half of the coins going towards these outer sections, so we're getting a lot of force being pushed to the sides. Maybe. I have no physics degree or a high school degree, to be honest. So that's just my leading theory. It's like all these coins going to the side would have previously at least pushed towards the center a bit. Shaping machines? If we did future content, it would probably be just a new game. Did you see the angle tables did and the rescale fix? Yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. I did see those. We could try it. We can make a separate branch and give it a shot. And on those angled tables, maybe we can get rid of these lips at the end here. Or just, you know, push them in so it's hopefully not acting as a, you know, a bit of a wall. Okay. No rush. We still have a lot of other things to fix. I'll delete the change I made to the collider here. Because I'm sure you're gonna be working on the table, so. I will implement this menu system. I will at least, I don't know, I'll put it in today. I don't want to fuck around with it. I'm kind of tempted just to take the day off tomorrow to do the menu off stream because it's a bunch of bullshit. Oh great, 800 megabytes. Wonderful. Just tell me that I can just like drag and drop some shit in. I don't care. I'll take the default style, whatever. I'm sure 10,000 other games use it. I don't think the player cares how the menu system looks as long as it works. Actually, I should pull up the documentation for this. For project setup. Quick start guide. That's a video. I do need to enable some plugins. Let's see here. What do we need? JSON. Blueprint utilities, okay. Let me do that. Okay, what else? Common UI, obviously. Enhanced input is by default turned on. Okay, add it to the project. Project settings. Let me restart first. Better safe than sorry. I think I need to anyway, because that was for common UI. Okay, let's restart again. Platform input. Okay. I don't know why he wants me to type in Xbox Series X, but I'll do it. Keyboard or mouse? Alright. Xbox One. Series X. PS4. PS5. Switch. What else? Enhanced inputs. User settings. General settings. Game viewport client class. Jesus Christ. How many changes? Hold on, I wanted to restart. Then change the default classes on input. Or no, don't change those. Change game instance. Wait. Why?
Set BP menu system game instance.
Why?
If you have your own class, you will need to follow our integration guide to integrate all functionality.
No, I hate integration. I'm a racist. No, where's their integration guide? What was it called? Curva. What was it called? Menu system. Oh, that's right. Integration into... Yeah. Oh, great. A 20-minute video. Not loading.
Is create a new class based on the game instance class.
Yeah, I did that. I got that. What do now?
I'm just going to call this BP underscore my game instance.
Classic.
Let's open that up.
I don't like putting game instances with BP as their prefix though.
And in the class settings of the game
Interface.
instance, let's add
Which one?
the interface BPI underscore game instance extension.
Game instance extension. Okay, I can do that. Watch me. This is gonna be crazy, guys. I did it. What do we do now?
And this adds a bunch of functions and events to our game instance. Now the yellow icon is an event, and the gray icon is
Function.
a function.
Yeah. We like those.
Let's save that. And let's actually go to the Menu System Pro folder. And under Blueprints, Game Framework, we'll find all the Game Framework classes that ship with Menu System Pro. And we're just going to open up the game instance, select everything.
Copy and paste it. Okay. And probably if there's any functions set up, we need to get those moved over too. There's a lot of functions here. Or a lot of variables. Should we just set them all as variables? Probably. We don't have to use them, but better safe than sorry, right? What do you have a problem with, Bossardy? With Unreal Unlimited? What is that?
And copy it. Now paste it into the custom game instance
Yeah.
that you have in your project.
Yeah, I did
And
that.
we're just going to go over all those grayed out variables that show up and right click,
Okay.
create variable.
Functions
So
too.
we're going to do that for the playtime handler. We haven't done yet is the current playtime. The last thing we have to do is make sure the functions are also implemented. So let's start down here with the settings manager. And we're just going to drag and drop the settings manager in here.
Okay. Okay, that's easy. I would kind of want that on a function library, but it is what it is. What is your Unreal plan? I mean, it sounds like the fuck you afterwards with a payment. I don't know. I didn't have to do any of that. I think I have a account. But you have an Unreal Engine license if you're using the license. I don't know, just make an account. Here's the thing, if it's not asking for your credit card, then you're not gonna get charged anything.
Same thing for the others. Let's open the
Okay, we'll do the others. Save game, manager, current playtime, current level.
save game manager and drop the save game manager in here.
Yeah.
But it's also very easy if you have our game instance as a reference. So let's open up the game instance we ship and let's copy this node over here. You get
Okay. I will do that. These are some nice starter functions, to be honest. Pretty cool that they ship with that. Would have been great if I had used this when I set up the project. I did not do that though. And I made a lot of these things myself.
Current level name, and then we're just going to copy and paste this in here.
What's next?
Pen down here, and now to our project settings, and under maps and modes, at the very bottom we can set the game instance class, and we're going to select the game instance class we just created. Now this at the top is the
we did that.
and is used for anyone on 5.1 or newer. Its input system is used for anyone.
Okay, that might be set by default. We're going to check. Because we're on enhanced input. Input. Yeah, we're good.
On 5.1 or newer, this will
keep the
already
music
be
playing.
set.
What's next?
Next up, we're going to create the player controller class. Again, use your own player.
Technically, I think I'm just using the default player controller here. I don't think I overrode the player controller. But we can, or we can just set the player controller to their menu system player controller. It says make sure to add it. Are we okay? That's fine. EP menu system actor. Validating asset error. Send me a screenshot. Do you by chance maybe have two versions of the engine open at the same time? Something weird? Or just closing and restarting the engine or something? Is this failing to grab exactly? Maybe we'll just keep playing it because maybe we haven't set something up properly.
Player controller, if you already have one. I'm just going to create a new one so we can show the whole process.
Okay, I can just use their player controller.
And the player controller that is set rated. Another way to edit the game mode is if you go into the world settings of
Yeah, I have the game mode.
controller, the menu system actor that we have to drop into our level.
Okay, I just did that.
I'm going to put this into a folder so it's nice and tidy, but that's completely optional.
Fuck folders.
Now hit play, it is in our game. Character, that is let's open up that game mode again that we just edited.
Okay.
And up here, go on Open Full Blueprint Editor. And let's add a component again. This time we will select
Game mode component. Okay, okay. A lot of setup.
New system game mode component. Make sure you choose the correct component.
I did.
So everything works fine. This component will take care of some of the multiplayer features that Minisystem Pro provides. Now that game mode should be ready to be used.
Yeah.
Next up, we will have to create the menu level. This menu level is the level that is opened when the game starts. So I'm just going to duplicate our third person map files and let's open up that menu level. Right now it looks the same as our third person map, so let's make some quick changes so we know the difference.
Do I need to do
I'm
that?
just going to stack some cubes here. And let's get a camera in there.
BP settings manager is not a U class. What do you mean? API game instance extension. Get game instance. We have the settings manager in there. That's kind of weird. Instruct BP settings manager. Configure redirector. Okay. Clearly we have some problem here. This config redirector. EDA global menu config redirector. I have no clue. They have some data assets thrown into here default. Okay, DA global menu config redirector. Are there any other default settings? No. Now we have something. Now we have a valid settings manager. Oh, my computer just did something scary. Okay. We're kind of back to normal. Wait, that's showing hovered now? Wait a second. It wasn't. Hold on. I gotta check something out. I think I'm going crazy. What if it was just some bullshit project settings that were preventing enhanced input from working with, and causing the focus to call hover events? I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Kill me. Oh my god. What was this? Hold on. Where's my branch? I'm gonna check something. I mean, maybe it was the plugin. Maybe not. Oh fuck, where was it? Maybe it was part of Common UI. There was some setting that he had me do. You can see an engine in Fab or Quixel where I can filter. It only shows my owned assets. What, like the Quixel pop-up? Where is that shit? I may not have that plugin installed. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Back to where we were. Fuck you.
So we have a nice view. Let's search for camera. Okay, there we are. We have game mode. We will also add the menu system. The mode that is used. We're just going to detect camera to our camera array. You can add more than one camera if you would like to switch between different cameras in your menu. And as we see, the title screen is displayed with our level in the background. And we can already go into the options and go through.
The fuck, how did he just make that? What did he do for that?
Detect. And we can have, and we need to make sure the default pawn is set to none. Under example content, designs, design silence, and config. Let's also make sure that the design silence folder and all files below it are renamed as we stated in the quick start guide. Let's open up the config, and all the way at the top we are going to change the menu level to our menu map that we just created.
Menu level.
And
God
to create
damn.
new game level, As you can see, the loading screen is still creating new. Let's hit play and see if that worked. Let's create a new game. As you can see, the loading screen is still white, but we do load into a third person map. So that part already worked. Stated.
The config file? I can't just load up something on the viewport?
So add a mode that is used.
Feels wild, okay. Like rename the design files. Oh, I see. Jesus. Got sounds for it too? Fuck me. Where do you like set the widget? Can I just like duplicate this to test? Mobile menu config. Wasn't that the data asset we had to put in the game instance? Yes. No. Yes? Config redirector. Global menu config redirector. A redirector? Alright. Guess we gotta make a redirector for it. Kinda weird. Okay, we should now be using this. What happens if I do that? Oh, I don't have the actor. Right. That's right. Create new game level. Oh, I see. I think that's
We're just going to go into the world settings and then game mode. Let's change it to our menu game mode. And we need to make sure the default pawn is set to none and the player controller is the one we just created.
okay.
Some actor. Let's make sure that level is main menu is also ticked. And we can now also add the menu camera to our camera array. You can add more than one camera if you would like to switch between different cameras in your menu.
Okay. That sounds good. You maybe need this camera?
Let's also.
Oh. Okay, so the menu system actor needs that ticked level as main menu. Okay. Okay. Got fucking music, yo. Oh shit. Weirdly enough, the audio isn't working. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna have to figure all that shit out. I really will. It's obviously not our main menu scene. I'll have to look at how you actually make, like, how do you use this to make the widgets, right? I assume that they want you to kind of modularly use their own system. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ, 176 pages. My lord. Jesus Christ. Hey, we got localization. We got that set up. That's all good to go. Play level. For accessing the in-game menu. I mean, should I... Does it work? Is there a way to like load up the in-game menu? Let me check their input. Menu. Those are for movement. Common UI input, common input action database. How do you... How the hell do we just like open the menu? Don't see it. I don't see it. Unless there isn't a way. I don't know. Only 3 mapping contexts. Oh, did you just push the... Okay, I can pull from that. Oops. There we go. This whole UI shit is confusing me. Gonna bitch again, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta put that back. We can definitely play around with the curve table. Oh, what the fuck happened to my widget? What happened to my ATM widget? Why it all lit up? Why is it lit up like that? I don't think it was like that before. I like that here. Maybe it was always like that. It's okay, it was maybe it was always like that. I thought it looked better than that though, but maybe it was something else. Could have been the changes to the exposure too. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I can double check. We'll go back to the early version. Still pretty bright. Well, that's what I did today, though. It looks fine here. I'm wondering if it's just because it's lit up. Which 3D pass-through masked one side. So you know what it might have been? It might have just been the exposure on the post-process. Yep, that would be it. We will fix that up. As for this fucking input, this comment you all. I feel like I literally have to overhaul everything. I not only have to learn the new system, I'd have to overhaul all of our menus and then probably reconnect all the strings that we set up. This could be a nightmare. Weird, because with whatever I changed, it is allowing me to get those effects again. But not on everything. Oh, I don't know. I feel like the game is just more broken than when I touched it. All because of controllers. This game is built for controller support, though I can't not implement controller support. It might be frustrating to try to learn this on stream. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It might be frustrating to try to learn this on stream. I'm definitely gonna read some more of this tonight. But I might take tomorrow off to try to figure this out from the start. Create a new menu. Yeah, that's true. We can use other existing menus as templates. Fine. Set default user. Set selected user widget. Or default. Okay, connect the first. Fix all the left errors. Create events for the newly added widgets. But is this just for like main menus? Can I not make... Can I not make other things? You'd have to be able to. Here's what I'll do. I'll quit a little bit early today. I'm gonna go read up on this, try to figure it out. And tomorrow, we can try to jump in and implement the menus and remake them from scratch. One by one. There aren't that many. It's not too bad. It's not Golden Chronicles. Thank God. Exactly, Frades. I'm gonna go read up on this, try to figure out a little bit how it works. Mess around in the engine. And then tomorrow we can just... I can tell you what I've learned and we can like actually just get the ball rolling. That'll be the plan. Okay, I'm gonna get going home. Actually, I gotta go shopping first. But either way, guys, that's what I'm gonna do. When I finish work early and get home to watch you stream, then you could... Exactly. Yeah, sorry about it. I gotta read up on it and I can't focus on it while streaming. I need my brain clear. I need some food in me too. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for sitting through this with me. I apologize that, again, it was not a very productive day. One by one, though, we will get these things done, and, you know, we're learning a lot with the localization dashboard, with this common UI. We can take all this knowledge and make the next game much faster, much easier. So, it's not useless knowledge. It's just knowledge that I wish I had had before going into it, but now that we're in it, I gotta learn it sometime. Now is the time for that. So, I'll see you tomorrow at the usual time, hopefully with some updates and progress on this. I'm gonna go home and crash course on Common UI. So, thank you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace. Take care. Appreciate it.